Alright. Sorry for the lateness, everybody. Time to get started with some Death Stranding 2. Now, as you can clearly tell, I got face cam on so you guys can see me while I play. Also wanted to make sure that my audio was synced up with everything. So we ought to be good overall. So let me make sure the audio is good on my end. Oh!
Sorry, now I hear my voice. I was messing with my voice changer again this morning, and I forgot to change it back. My apologies, everyone. Don't worry, my voice is normal now, so we ain't got to worry about it. I'm glad I solved this before we fully got started. I am so glad we took care of that. All right. Yo, peoples and Hybrid, good to see you as well. I hope life has been treating you well. Welcome to Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Now, given how there's been a massive heat wave across the United States right now, I'm pretty sure not too many people want to be at the beach because it is too hot. Too hot. What you mean it's 100 degrees in Georgia? What you mean it's 92 degrees at 8 o'clock in the morning? Why are we going to the beach for? I don't want to be in the sun. I want to be in the shade. I want to be in the cool. I want to be in the nice, easy breeze. Now, here's what I need to do, because I want to make my view smaller. Like, make it a box view rather than it being a landscape view. Hey, Kyushu, it's me, Shoto. So, what's going on with YouTube? Why did it change everyone's names? Why is it putting their handles up there? Why did it... I didn't change this. What did YouTube do? Why is it showing people's handles now? What is this? Because Hybrid's name is normally Hybrid, but it's showing Psycho Ghost Rider. And Blue Blur Hedgehog. Oh, you changed your account to Sonic. Okay. I'm still wondering why it's showing everyone's handles now instead of like the regular view. All right, let me see. Let me adjust my screen size. Can I get a box view? No, that's too small. I need a box view. Ah, perfect. That works out just fine. 960 by 720. Cool. And I can enlarge it like this. All right, there we go. We got the box view. Good. Nice. Okay, now we can start. DJ, good to see you as well. I don't know what is going... Why does everything change? Why did the names change? Notice mine changed too. What is going on? Hold on, I want to see. Okay. Let's sort this out. YouTube handle names. And it's not when I change my account from Shoto to Sonic, but either way it is confusing. Yeah, it is confusing. Because some people may have their actual names as their handle rather than their display names. And that, I mean, that's That's privacy invasion if YouTube is making people's handles display rather than their display names that people actually want. Now, for me, my handle is not my real name, so I don't need to worry about that. But some people have their actual names as their handles, and the fact that it's changed this, because I didn't touch this at all. I don't have no control over this. But the fact that it's changing people's names to their handles is cause for concern because that is a privacy concern. People's actual names is essentially an invasion of privacy. So that is a concern right now. So I'm trying to see and look into it to see what's going on. Oh, okay. So okay, so why is it I wanna get this resolved real quickly. Hold on, I gotta let one of my mods know what's going on here before they tune in. Be right back. Back? Okay. No, I kind of want to handle this now. Like, for example, let me see. Let me see if it does anything. No, because my handle is still the same. My handle has always been Kyushu. My handle is Kyushu, and my display name is Kyushu. Okay, so now I want to know, when was this going to be announced and put into effect? Did they not tell anybody? It hasn't even been 45 minutes yet. Like, I'm seeing stuff from 2 years ago, but not recently in 2025. What's happened? I'm not trying to... Should you report it to YouTube? I'm trying to see if this was announced. I'm trying to look into it real quick before we get started. Don't worry, we got plenty of time today, but I want to make sure that everybody's good. Just in case I get someone who pops in here and one of my own mods pops in here and their actual name just happens to be the handle. Yep, people are seeing this. YouTube is defaulting to the user's handle rather than the user's profile name. Yeah, they're already responding to people making note of people's handles displaying. Chat now shows only handles. Viewers confirmed it too. I'm live now viewing it happening. Support says working as intended, but it's clearly not. It's clearly not working as intended. Yeah, why did YouTube suddenly change it to handle name instead? Yeah, a lot of people who have their standard names, their names are being forced into whatever their handles is now. So many people are making note of this right now. And something changed overnight. People are complaining. Why YouTube deciding to use handle names instead of usernames just like they did before feels kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of people are reporting that their handles are being displayed on YouTube rather than their actual names. Yeah, so many people are reporting on this. I have no idea this happened, but if anyone needs to change their handle on there, you can do it in YouTube Studio. You can change it. But also, why do that? What's the display names even for now? Like, people all over are making note that their handles are being displayed now. That's a problem. Cause what happened to our usernames? You know, Hybrid and Shoto and Kitty and all my other mods that have their own unique handles and unique names and everything. Now YouTube has changed that, so now it just displays the handle. Why touch it? It was fine. This didn't happen to me yesterday? Of course not, because it happened overnight when people were asleep. That's an issue. I'm sorry, I spent like 15 minutes trying to deal with all this, and we're supposed to be getting started with Death Stranding 2. Let's get started, but at the same time, if any of you, and I say this to everyone who's watching, if any of you have to change your handles, or make it so that if you happen to have your handle and your real name is your handle, and you gotta go change it, please do so before commenting so that you don't expose your real name. Before we get started, I want to make sure you guys are good first before we get started, because YouTube is jacking stuff up. So if you gotta leave and then change your name real quick so that way you can join in conversation without outwardly doxing yourself, then please take care of that. I'm gonna go ahead and get started with Death Stranding. And if you're just lurking and you're just watching and you don't want to say anything at all, hey, that's fine. That's perfectly all right. But I'm gonna go ahead and get started. But that's ridiculous. I am so glad I never put my real name as a handle, because that would have been awkward. This should not be a thing in the first place. I'm gonna tag him though. Ooh, I can't wait to play. Hold on, let me make this post so that way I can actually focus on the game. Let me make this post so I can actually focus. YouTube changed my username to the handle while I changed my account to Sonic, which is really confusing. Even if you change your account to like a different one, your display name should be the default. There's some nice sounding music. Hold on, I'm making this post. I'm sending it to YouTube so they can see it as well. All right, post made. Hopefully they see it. Hopefully they see it. I done already let my mods know in the Discord, so that is ridiculous. I'm letting other people know as well. I want other people need to know. On other Discord servers that I'm on, other people may not know, and they may get on a live stream and they start talking, and then their name just pops up there all of a sudden. So nobody else may know. Other people need to know. Other people need to know. I don't know. I don't know, Shoto. I don't know. All right. Let's begin. Woo, baby! Baby! Bonus data found. The following content has been applied. Early unlock, custom hologram, Kuoka? Bonus data found. The following, yo, what's going on? If you're a regular and I don't recognize your handle, it's because YouTube changed something. So please forgive me. Let's see. Battle Skeleton, level 1, 2, and 3. And Boost Skeleton and Boca Skeleton, level 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so as we get started, we can do a recap of Death Stranding for those who may be unfamiliar with the game. And, you know, it'll be a good recap for me, even though I spent a copious amount of time playing through it so I can get that trophy for doing 80 premium deliveries in all categories. 80 total. But let's do the recap.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding. The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs, Beached Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation. A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake.
That's crazy to think that if a person gets grabbed by one of the bigger BTs, the moment their body touches it, it results in an explosion that can wipe out an entire city.
But that was only the beginning. Strange rain fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
Can you imagine being the person that didn't know what timefall was? And you run outside and you just letting the rain hit you all over. You were 25 when you walked outside, and then as soon as you get back inside after letting it wash over you, you're 45. And you only was out there for 5 minutes? Nah, that'd be a hard way to live.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble. The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind. However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition. It was you, Sam, who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate, the one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridge's Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the Bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
Yo, Skeleton, good to see you. Glad that I can, recognize your name through your handle now because YouTube's messing with stuff. So, if names look irregular, it's because of them. It seems like Kojima's doing well after Metal Gear. Yeah, Konami thought that they could do well enough without Kojima, and it turns out that the only thing that Konami knows how to do is to keep reselling Metal Gear, because they really don't know how to do anything good after Kojima left. And Kojima is doing so good, he has his own studio. His own production crew. Yeah, Kojima's doing good without Konami. If anything, he was being held back by Konami. And you know what? It's so sad that Konami thought that they could do Metal Gear better without Kojima involved, that they decided, let's get rid of him, but we'll keep the rights to Metal Gear. He can no longer make Metal Gear, and now he's making Death Stranding and all these other different types of games that are reaching critical acclaim. And Konami can't do anything more except try to resell updated Unreal Engine 5 versions of Metal Gear. They tried to bar this man from the Game Awards because they tried to make him look bad, but they wound up making themselves look bad, because you don't bar someone who has helped revolutionize stealth games in the entire industry of video games and then just kick him out of the Game Awards show. And then Jeff Keighley, being the dude he is and being good friends with Kojima's all like, yeah, he can be here whenever he wants because he's my friend, and and since they got rid of Kojima doesn't have to do anything that Konami says, which means he's freely able to do whatever he wants, show up wherever he wants, because he's just him. So yeah, I know we're getting Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, Snake Eater Delta, but at the same time, it's Metal Gear, but it doesn't have Kojima involved. So, God help him if Snake Eater Delta is actually good without Kojima. Because if it isn't, we know whose fault it is, and we can't blame it on Kojima.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together.
I only played Snake Eater from the series, but I do find it shameful that Konami would kick him out yet keep the Metal Gear, because Konami is under the impression that Metal Gear can continue on without its creator, which is silly when the creator knows exactly where to take the series in a better direction, or in another direction entirely. So why get rid of that person? Why get rid of him? I'm gonna look into it, like the history between Kojima and Konami, and the moment things just went off, split between the two of them. I'm gonna look into it. We might do a deep dive one day trying to figure out what happened between Kojima and Konami all the way down. But I'm happy for Kojima because he doesn't need to be tied down by Konami that seems to think, aside from Metal Gear, let's make a Metal Gear pachinko machine. Or this is the same company that created Metal Gear Survive. One of the worst Metal Gear related games ever made. The game that made you pay for save slots. The same game that tried to make a zombie survival game set in the Metal Gear universe with some of the dumbest gameplay imaginable. This is Konami.
By extending the chiral network across the length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
I am so sorry. Let's focus on the recap and let's keep going.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardman, a close associate of Bridget, who was dedicated to fulfilling her final wishes. His commitment to American Reconstructionism was absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA.
Here's my question. How do you get a mask with no straps to go around your head to stick to your face like that? We need that sort of technology. How come we don't have that? It's like saying if Sega thinks they can make Yakuza without the devs who make them good. Exactly. Or, what's another good series that benefits from its creator doing the work rather than the company? It would be like Sony saying they can do better Infamous games without Sucker Punch, or Sony saying they can do better Spider-Man games without Insomniac, or or 2K saying they can do better GTA games or more Red Dead Redemptions without Rockstar. It's essentially like that. We're not even going to talk about that one dude from the GTA crew, the former dude from GTA who tried to make Mind's Eye. That was a travesty. I knew that game was going to be mid, but I didn't know the game was going to be that bad. I recently watched Angry Joe and other Joe and Joe play through Mind's Eye, and I have to tell you, I have not been so bored watching gameplay from a game in a long time. How, and you charge $60 for that? That was sad.
And of course, Sam, the incomparable Deadman, yours truly. I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
Sorry, we're going to focus on getting through this because it's been 34 minutes, mainly because I was worried about the YouTube handle thing, but also because I've been talking so much during this recap. We need to get to the game.
Mama and Lochna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled, with both their souls residing in the same body.
This was a really sad moment when I played through this. Mama disconnecting herself from her BT baby, and that was essentially what kept her in the world of the living. So when we were delivering her and taking her to see her sister all the way in Mount Knot City, due to the roads that I went through the process of building, and then I discovered zip lines. This was a sad part of the story. She stayed alive long enough for her to see her sister again in person. And then her soul went into her sister, and now they both reside within the same body.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body is clinically dead. During this temporary death, his soul is sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam. Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
Yay, Fragile! Also, she still needs to teach me how she teleports, alright? She needs to teach me that. Everyone has Timefall and BT-based powers, but all I got is the ability for me to come back from the dead. I can't do no force push, I ain't got no telekinesis, I can't summon people like Clifford, I can't cause Timefall to start, or even summon BTs like Higgs can. But everybody else got the good stuff. Everybody else got the cool powers. Not fair.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
Also, I didn't say anything during Hartman's portion, but still, 21 minutes, every 21 minutes, that man suffers 60, either 60 or 61 heart attacks every day. It's said that the human body cannot withstand more than 3. If you get 1, that's already a bad sign. You get 2, you're not surviving the next one. If you get a 3rd one, that's usually when people are on their way out. The only person who I know of that survived more heart attacks than any other person in human history was Fred Sanford. Because he was always talking about, like, it's the big one, all the time. But this man suffers 60 plus heart attacks a day just so he can visit the beach. Ugh.
Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs. Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal. The chiral network was finally completed. The bridge to the future was built. But your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding. A secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time. And a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done.
So I didn't shoot Amelie during this part of the game. I went up and hugged her instead. I had no idea if it was going to result in the annihilation of the human race or what, but I decided, you know what? If this is the end, might as well hug it out.
America rose from the ashes as the UCA. And as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret. To save your BB. To save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished without so much as a trace.
Now, here's the thing though. Let's see, 60 heart attacks just to get into the beach? I know, but here's another thing. During the ending, Sam and Lou here, they were both exposed to the Timefall rain and did not show any immediate signs of accelerated aging. So now I'm wondering, is that no longer gonna be a concern for Sam, or is his hood automatically gonna pop up in the rain? But we'll see. We're done with the recap. Yo, Kitty! Hold on, I got something. Just popping in to say hi. Thank you, Kitty.
Well, wow, look at the big spender over here.
Yeah, I got little things that I can trigger whenever that sort of thing happens now. Hopefully that works. But it's good to see you, Kitty. Hopefully you got my message, because now it's showing display name. It's showing handles, YouTube handles now for some odd reason. So everyone, please be careful with your handle names on YouTube, so that way you don't expose your actual name. I hope that volume was loud enough for you guys to hear. Hold on. Let me test this. You know what? I think I need to bring it up. Yeah, let me try it again.
Wow. Look at the big spender over here.
All right, cool. So, for this series, I will keep my face cam on so you guys can see. Time to start! And we just went through the recap Kitty. I know you just popping in to say hi, but we just went through the recap, so I haven't started playing yet. New game! The game supports auto-saving. Icon will be displayed in the bottom right of the screen while data is being saved. Do not exit the game or turn off the power while the icon is displayed. So, here we have the difficulties. But heart attacks hurt? Yeah, they do. But because of Hartman's special condition, he can survive those many heart attacks. But it's still crazy, though. Suffering so many heart attacks in a single day, and you do this every day? Every day? So here's the difficulty. Story. Allows you to focus completely on the story. Recommended for those who struggle with action games but want to play all the way through to the end. Casual. Gameplay remains relatively effortless, allowing you to enjoy the story. Recommended for those who want to enjoy a few moderate challenges along the way. Normal. Mixes challenging gameplay with an enjoyable story. We're gonna do this one, obviously. Recommended for those who are familiar with action games and want to experience everything this title has to offer. And brutal. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing the game at this difficulty will test all your skills and provide a true sense of pride and accomplishment. Don't use that quote. Your reputation will be legendary and your standing as a porter unmatched. I ain't trying to gain no reputation. Normal. Difficulty level can be changed at any time via the option menu. All right, let's go. And of course, it would normally, if I was streaming through my PlayStation, it would block this so you guys can't see my birthday, but you guys know my birthday because I do stuff on my birthday and I let you know. Let's see, whilst dooms can affect almost anyone, those born under constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, and Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to developing the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life fraught with disquiet and turmoil. I don't know what you're talking about. My life has been good. Kojima Productions! Once, there was an explosion. Oh, that's a bang that echoed around the world, a phenomenon known as the Death Stranding. Beach things, lost spirits of the dead, found their way into our midst. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation, a void out. Since most could neither see nor sense BTs, people lived in fear of them, withdrawing from the outside world. Cities became isolated, and humanity crept toward extinction. To unite what was left of America, a porter named Sam forged a bond with a bridge baby called Lou, who possessed a special connection to the other side. Together they journeyed west across the continent, reconnecting the people through the chiral network. But on the day that the United Cities of America celebrated the nation's rebirth, Sam and Lou vanished without a trace. Though UCA officials attempted to track them down, the pair's whereabouts remain unknown. "11 months later? It's been several years since the OG game came out, but it's almost been a year.
Me? I've always loved porters. Through freezing rain and biting wind, across rivers, mountains, and endless deserts. They come to deliver something priceless, a glimpse of a life I've never known. They're my window, my sole connection to the outside world. And I know they'll be back again, today.
Minus 61. Have I ever really loved someone? Do I deserve what I've got? Now the great system stands to traps and the fear is switching sides. I own $1 million worth of stock, but I still won't sleep at night. What is it that I've become? Minus 61. Now the water level rises.
Did y'all see? Did y'all see them squid things?
Where men sit in circles and
Guillermo del Toro,
never really
Tommy
lie.
Earl Jenkins,
The way they think of life
Margaret
as some
Qualley,
kind of gamble and watch the city
Alyssa Jung,
Where is it that I
and Lindsay Wagner. I see them Cairo crystals. I'ma get them. I'ma grab them. Look at all these ladders just all over the place. Wait, is this game graphics, or are we actually going over a landscape here? Like, is this a real... Hold on, is this a real landscape, or is this generated? Hold up! This is video game graphics. Oh! They got this man sitting on a cliff like he Mad Max.
minus
Baby hand.
61.
Baby hand!
Now the wind cuts the leaves
Sam!
like a knife and the sun's out of sight. I see the world they build to lose at the trial, what is left and what is right. I made the worst mistake one time.
You got a baby carrier.
What is it to try and find?
Okay, time to head home.
Yo! Look at how this looks! Red indicates Sam's blood levels, blue indicates Sam's stamina. Look at how this looks! L1, view destination. That's where we gotta go. Return home with Lou. Okay. Proceed along the ridge. So it's probably best if we just maintain our pathway all the way through there and then make our way across the mountaintops as a whole. Is a photo mode? Yep, the photo mode is still a thing. Photo mode allows you to set up each shot exactly as you want it, adjusting the camera angle and Sam's pose to your heart's content. Okay, so if it still functions the same, this is my first screenshot of Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna save it for myself. This is our... Oh. This is how the game looks? I still remember what I need to do in order to maintain my balance. I still remember. You ain't gonna make me forget. Hold on to them straps. And I got the big jacket. I got the duster. Finding a safe route. Blood bag. Okay, so avoid the spots with red. What? We have an aerial camera? What? No, this music is actually really good.
Let's head home before it gets dark.
Gatequake.
I feel that.
A gatequake measuring 4 on the G scale has occurred. What do you mean? Earthquakes have levels in this game? What? Earthquakes have levels? There are different types of earthquakes? Why?
Oh shit.
Is... Quake measuring 7.
Okay, you're all right.
We must protect the baby. Different types in real life too. I know, but the fact that we got to worry about earthquakes in this game now.
Let's go home and get you fed.
We must protect the baby. Protect the baby! You know what? I feel like this is going to be one of those series where I keep the face cam on at all times so you guys can see my face and what happens. I feel like this is going to be a fun series for you guys to watch my reaction to. That face, you want to squeeze the cheeks?
Squeeze the jumping cheeks at the baby.
We're getting close, slowly but surely. Just continue across the ridge and then we'll... Continue across the ridge and then once we get over the top of that mountain there, we'll start to make our way down. Hopefully there's an actual safe way, or maybe we just go into the valley. Also, I'm making an executive decision. I know I said I'd start running mid-roll ads during streams and videos and such.
Great. Rain. Gotta move.
But for a series like this, I feel like people's entertainment is tantamount. So I'm just going to have it back to where it used to be for big series like this. So only the beginning and end of the session will have ads and the rest of it will just be clear for everybody. That feels good to me. Resist strong winds. We gotta worry about wind now? I hope you don't say nothing like, oh, it's raining, so now surfaces are about to get slippery. Y'all been playing too much Breath of the Wild and trying to incorporate some weather effects while you trying to travel. Y'all doing too much. I still don't know how I feel about earthquakes. I gotta worry about earthquakes now when I'm doing my deliveries. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Y'all better not make me deliver another antimatter bomb again. All right? I'm done delivering bombs. I am done delivering bombs. Okay, that's where you need to go. So we need to go down there. If the boss commands it, we shall follow. Oh, you don't need to worry about that because that's just something I need to concern myself with. What matters is that you guys get to enjoy this without interruption. And I'm probably more than likely going to do this same exact thing for Donkey Kong in July and Borderlands 4 in September. Cool. Now, how deep is that water? Because Lou had an issue with us going in water. Lou had an issue with us going in. Oh! Ooh, the wheel. The weapons tool menu. Use this menu to quickly switch between weapons and tools. Borderlands 4 is going to be epic. I know! I recently watched Moxie's video concerning Borderlands, and one of the big things that's going to be happening for Borderlands 4 is, you know how we've played through the Borderlands game before, and when you face bosses, they have immune phases before you can damage their health again, and that can make farming that boss tiresome. Especially if you're strong, you get interrupted by invincibility phases. Well, that's no longer a thing. You'll only have immunity phases for bosses in Borderlands 4 the first time you face the boss. Once you face the boss again for farming purposes, or if you encounter them out in the open world, they will no longer have immunity phases. So if you are overpowered, you will be able to kill these bosses with your power and how strong you are without ever having to worry about those immunity phases ever again. You only encounter them the first time you face the boss. After that, all bets are off. Give me that loot. Good thing. It's such a good thing. And Ultimate Vault Hunter mode is also returning as well. So yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to be good. The weapons tool menu. Use this menu to quickly switch between weapons and tools. Select a category with the right stick and use L1 and R1 to cycle through your options. Finally, press X to equip or use your chosen weapon tool. In the previous game, you would have to move your stick over to the object and then press circle to use it or equip it. Here, you just press X on it. Felt an eyelash on my eye. All right. Ladder, a 10-meter ladder that can be deployed to scale cliffs or cross rivers. Two ladders can be joined together to double their length. Oh, that just sounds dangerous. My first structure. Build your first structure, any structure, signs, ladders, etc. And I believe getting a platinum for Death Stranding 2, I think it's going to be a lot easier than Death Stranding 1 was. What? It's a hologram meant to fool people? Ah!
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, little. Time for some nom-noms. Come on, open up. There you go.
Is that who I think it is? Oh, little baby! Must protect the child! And she's got a little polar. No, it's an otter. It's a little. It's an otter bed. Sam, do you really want to risk shooting someone? Because eventually bodies will cause a void out.
Who's there? Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
You want to know what's funny? The last time I heard this song, I was watching Spider-Man. When Peter lost his powers but was enjoying being Peter rather than Spider-Man. And it's also a coincidence that
Wow. Lou's growing up fast.
Tobey Maguire.
You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lil?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together, helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid that Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
What?
In case you're wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course.
I'm out of a job?
So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
Oh, snap. We got dialogue choices.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person.
Did Deadman get bigger? It looks like Deadman done got bigger over the 11 months. Did they give him like a bigger body? Did they implant some extra fat? Did Deadman become Fat Man? What happened? That Joker looked bigger than he did in the first game. What you been eating? You been eating BTs? What happened?
Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers, though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
Earthquakes happen daily. That's so good. Earthquakes happen daily. Not just like a whole bunch in one day and then it's quiet for like 2 weeks. Earthquakes happen daily. I'm happy.
Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several Mexican cities were wiped off the map in this way. The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside.
What is the baby's purpose? Originally, the baby was used to be able to detect BTs and also be used as a way to bridge the connections for distribution centers for the chiral network. But since Sam grew attached to Lou here, who I thought was a boy at first, but it turns out she was a girl, and she was essentially sentenced to be decommissioned because she was seen as defective, despite her unique capabilities as a bridge baby. So she helps in me being able to detect BTs, but I don't know how much good that's going to do us with her essentially being an actual baby outside of her pod that has actually grown up. Because bridge babies are not supposed to live this long. And yet, because Louise here, they call her Lou, since Lou here is unique, she has essentially outlived where she was supposed to essentially be incinerated and die. I wonder how we're gonna deal with BTs now, because, you know, it's a baby. A talkative baby that does not know the concept of be quiet or keep it down. I honestly wonder how things are gonna work out with carrying a baby out in the open in areas that also have BTs in it. Because I don't want to think about Sam getting jumped by a BT, causing a void out, and Lou getting dragged into that as well. Because I don't think Lou is a repatriate like Sam. A repatriate is an individual who is capable of coming back from the dead, which is why when Sam gets consumed by a BT, he can come back, but the explosion from his void out is noticeably smaller simply because of that connection. So, I don't know.
That was one reason you got more.
I do, and this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Hold on, it skipped. It skipped.
But they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right...
Yeah, it momentarily skipped. Hold on. I want you guys to get this footage as well.
But they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Okay, it was skipping beforehand, so I need to go back further.
There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned.
Because I want you guys to get all this footage.
They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Sorry.
There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned.
Hopefully you guys can hear that.
They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
I don't know why this volume is so low for the playback, though. That's annoying. All right. All right, I wanted to make sure you guys could hear what was going on. It's annoying when OBS decides, you know what, we're going to be choppy for one quick moment. Let's see, thank you for the info. No problem, Skeleton, no problem.
Guess that makes sense. Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network. Like the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization, like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
You know we're going to do it.
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
Uh-huh. What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. If I do this, can you hold the fort for me while I'm gone? Play babysitter?
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it. Link up the region as you head south, and come home safe. We'll be waiting.
I wonder if Kojima got an actual baby for the mocap. Episode 1, Sam. Seriously, I wonder if Kojima actually got an actual baby for the mocap. Also, we got duped. We got duped into thinking that it was raining outside. And it's actually sunny. Suit change? Hold up. The suit got an upgrade. Hold on. Elbow pads and knee pads.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring? Huh.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with a delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. but because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into the network. Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack.
Okay, let's see. Chiral Network Gateway, we got that.
We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or on special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay, so we got an assault rifle, automatic rifle suitable for close and mid-range engagements, armed with MP bullets effective against any target. The rifle also comes equipped with a light and has 2 modes of fire, semi-auto and full auto. So these are just automatically, these weapons are just automatically set to be non-lethal. And Maser handgun electrocutes close-range targets. Trigger must be held down to build up an electrical charge before firing. It produces no noise when firing, making it well-suited for covert operations where silent takedowns are a necessity. We can go stealth! Yes! Can be stored in a handgun holster. We have a handgun holster! We got a handgun holster now! Place in handgun... Let's go! I don't have to worry about carrying this on my tool rack or on my back. We got a whole holster. That's nice. Let's put you on our back. You're too important to carry elsewhere. And let's put you on the tool rack. Blood bag in utility pouch. And ladder on my back as well.
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
Okay. A device used, let's see, Chiral Network Gateway, a device used for expanding chiral network coverage. It allows for stable and instant mass data transfer beyond the boundaries of the UCA. Since it contains chiral matter, like the Cupid, it can only be carried by Doom's sufferers. Okay. All right, we're good. Cargo capacity at 17%. Weight is at 46.2 with an upper limit of 120 overall.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map.
Sam stats. Ah! Sam stats! I want to look at it, but I gotta listen to Fragile.
See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked porters in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Hold square to start drawing a route. Try drawing a route all the way to your destination.
Commencing route creation.
Okay, that's gonna... Oh.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head-on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
Yo! Hold up! Wait a minute! It's already showing you the risk level based on how you draw your route through, letting you know the different elevations, where you're going to encounter the issues.
Once you're satisfied with your route, go ahead and close the ring terminal.
Where you're going to encounter the issues, and how long it's projected to take you if you just take that straight path through. So it should take me 10 minutes to get to Ciudad Nudo del Norte. I said Nodo, but it's Nudo. Warning, armed hostiles. Bandit base at the old border. A base established in a former border checkpoint that now belongs to an armed group known as the Bandits. They will attack any border that passes through the area, with many already suffering at their hands. It lets you know all the hazards you'll encounter along the way. Warning, deep river. And of course, this whole spot right here where bandits reside. Oh!
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world. It won't be any harder than before either. The Chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico. But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork. Until you bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
No.
Oh. No more baby food for you.
Let you get fragile any trouble, I'm gone.
Look at this happy little family.
Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
All right, here we go. Our first delivery. Now, I am going to look at... YouTube trying to skip again. OBS, you better act right. Act right. Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's see, I'll be leaving to my friend's house tomorrow. All right, Hybrid. Enjoy yourself going to your friend's house tomorrow. So, before we proceed, I want to look at Sam's stats. See how Sam's experiences so far have improved his abilities. So let's look at this. View Sam's delivery, combat, and stealth stats. Higher stats indicate greater proficiency. So, let's see. Travel endurance. Endurance continues to go up. So, terrain traversal. Sam's proficiency at negotiating rough terrain. Traversing natural obstacles like slopes and rivers will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam's endurance gauge depletes when wading through water and scrambling up steep gradients. So I can already imagine some people are going to be trying to figure out a way to make the how to farm this experience in the quickest method possible so that your stats will already be high so you can just take on anything. So that's terrain traversal, and it goes all the way up to level 5. Then we have carrying capacity. Sam's proficiency at carrying cargo. Carrying cargo that exceeds a certain weight over long distances will improve this stat, increasing Sam's overall carrying capacity. I imagine that there are going to be people who purposefully carry heavy things over long periods of time just to improve that. We'll have to test this out ourselves. Endurance. Sam's proficiency at resisting fatigue while traveling. Running for extended periods will improve this stat, slowing the rate at which Sam accumulates fatigue. KO resistance. Sam's proficiency at resisting enemy blows and electric shocks. Moving while centering his balance and blocking enemy attacks will improve this stat, granting Sam greater resilience to enemy attacks, thereby making him harder to knock unconscious. So we already have level 1. Next up is... we have level 2. Yeah, we have level 2. Next up is level 3, 4, and then 5. Lung capacity. Sam's lung capacity. Holding his breath for extended periods will improve this stat, increasing the length of time Sam is able to voluntarily suppress his respiration. Now, beforehand, you needed to complete deliveries in order for you to be able to increase any of these stats, and they had to be up like a certain grade in order for that to work. But now we can do this just by doing things in the game. Strand skills. Sam's proficiency at covert operations. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind using a strand will improve this stat, increasing the reach of Sam's strand. Oh, that'd be good. That way we can bind people up from a further distance away without having to be all the way up on them. Mastery. Melee combat. Sam's proficiency at melee combat. Defeating enemies in unarmed combat or using melee weapons will improve this stat, increasing the number of melee attacks Sam can perform and the damage they inflict. Melee weapons are also less likely to break when used. Oh, okay. Mastery. Handguns. Sam's proficiency at wielding handguns. Defeating enemies using handguns will improve this stat, increasing the speed at which Sam can reload them. His hands will also be steadier and recoil will be reduced when wielding weapons of this type. And it goes all the way up to 50% less recoil, 50% less reticle sway, and plus 40 reload speed. And then assault rifles, pretty much the same as handguns, same description as well. And same stat increases as well. Alright, I wanted to see what that looked like. Already liking what I'm saying.
Alright, let's get this done.
Now here's my thing. Since we no longer use the cuffs to look at everything, how is it Sam's skills have improved as a result of his experiences? KO resistance level 2. Oh wait, it already increased. Okay, we got an assault rifle right there. I need to increase the sensitivity. I need to turn my camera faster. No, a little bit more. A little bit more. That'll work. Yo. Let's see. Suitable for close range. Rubber bullets. Rubber bullets? Rubber bullets. Fire rubber bullets capable of neutralizing targets without killing them. And of course, we got our handgun.
Been a while since I held a gun.
Ooh!
Let's see. 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 Let's see.
Also, give me that. We no longer have to hold the button down to pick up chiral crystals or anything of that kind. Can we... Yes, we can destroy the cactus! Reload is circle, though. It used to be square, but now it's circle. Oh, we got something. We got something over there. Looks like a package. We can bring this to the city. So, ooh. Sometimes cargo will become lost en route to its destination. You will receive likes by the way of thanks if you deliver this cargo to its intended destination. So that's where we need to go. All the way out there. That's where we need to go. But the bandit camp is right in front of us. And I think that's the perfect opportunity for us to deal with human enemies so we can already say we'll be used to it.
Two wheels up.
Look at this. This is a nice sunny day. This is a nice sunny day. Yep. They just got melee weapons, but it's only going to be that way temporarily. We can mark
We're in enemy
enemies
territory now.
We can mark enemies? So I don't need to use my scanner to find where they are and then wait for it to recharge? R1 is now our stand and crouch when circle used to do that. So yeah, it seems like some things have definitely changed. Crouch in tall grass to hide from the enemy. If you're spotted, try heading back into it. Hiding with too much cargo. You can't hide in tall grass if you got cargo sticking out the top of your backpack. It's important that you control the height of your cargo load. Right. Tall grass wouldn't matter if my cargo can still be seen from the top of it. Hey, you see somebody hiding in the bushes? I know you in there. No, I'm not. I can see your backpack. No, you don't. Wisdom Strand. Rope to bind and secure cargo. It can also be used to deflect enemy attacks, melee attacks, or to silently restrain enemies from behind. It also functions as an identification method for facilities suited for covert operations. Did I break his neck? Oh no, he's automatically bound. Stay in the shade. You don't see me. Bruh! Is that a sandstorm? Is that a... I'm sorry. Is that a sandstorm? Okay. What? Oh, no. I'm glad we didn't take the baby with us. We ain't got no baby shades. Nice, we got through that quietly. Oh, now we get the sandstorm. After I leave the space where being in a sandstorm would have been beneficial. Walking in a strong headwind is hard work, but a strong tailwind would speed you up. Moving around during periods of strong wind will also drain your stamina. Nope, 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 nope. Don't you dare. Don't you dare drop this. Okay. Oh! Fuck. Okay, I kind of want to climb to the top of here real quick. Then get across the bridge, so that way all I gotta do is just climb across this. Oh, it lets you know when you leave it. Audibly. I don't know how high this is. No, that is not a good idea. Do not jump into the river. Ah! Hold on! How did stuff get messed up? I braced myself. Hold on! Oh, only contents. Wait, container damage. Contents damage? Okay, it looks like I gotta be more careful when I slam into stuff now. Is that lightning? Is that lightning? In this sandstorm? Ah! That's actual lightning! Nah, bro, we gotta get out. We gotta get out of the sandstorm somehow. How long is this going to last? Do we still have access to, like, weather? That lightning was sheltering from strong winds. Where? Move close to the wall of a structure to take shelter. Where? Where? Right here? Wow. Oh. Okay, we're relatively safe here. Where I need to go, we're almost there. We need better shoes with better traction. And this Joker needs to get better at carrying stuff. Mind you, I just started the game, so I can't really be expecting too much since this is how the game starts. So we've already experienced... I'm so glad you can pick that up with just one button now instead of holding it down. That got I'm gonna be honest, that got annoying after a while. But Wait. Every 1,000 Wait a minute. What did that say? Hold on. You can't just be going through that real quick. Chiral crystals are made of a mysterious substance that becomes buoyant when assembled in bulk. Every 1,000, what is that, seagrams of chiral crystals that Sam carries will reduce his load by 1 full kilogram. So the more chiral crystals I carry, the lighter it actually makes me. And it makes it easier for me to carry heavy stuff. We now have a reason to carry a ton of chiral crystals on us. Are we out? Are we still in it? Or are we seeing the last of the sandstorm passing us over? Ooh, this man looked dusty. Where's that ladder I just saw over here? Yeah, it's starting to clear up. It'd be crazy if you can see the sandstorm continuously moving in one direction as you go. And it doesn't disappear into thin air. It just keeps going into the distance until it fully dissipates. Yeah, this is still sandstorm territory. We're just on the outer edge of it now. Okay, we need to get across this river. And the distribution center is right there. Woo, 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 woo. Sam? Sam? Yeah, this whole space over there is just full-on sandstorm territory. Well, so much for me getting in a major combat situation in order for me to take on some bandits. Very first distribution center. You already know I'm going to be taking a whole bunch of screenshots. I've been taking pictures of Super Mario Odyssey, and I know I'm going to be taking a whole bunch of pictures of this.
Nice and easy.
Look at this, though. Whoa. Is the sandstorm moving over here? That's a big sandstorm.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders.
A first glimpse of the SSS? The what? The what? And I didn't get it. I didn't look at the little thing that popped up over on the side. It's fine. I can look at it through here. Hold on, let me look at all the trophies. Hold on, first structure. Read an SSS port. Post, not port. Post for the first time. Okay, that's what that is. The Social Strand service. Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people from all over the world. Look back on the likes you've given to and received from porters in other worlds, and enjoy the screenshots you've captured in photo mode. Oh, only screenshots taken by pressing X in photo mode can be viewed. Got it. Don't worry, Sam. How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? I'll try to use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou was having fun playing around just a while ago and now is fast asleep in dreamland. I'll send you another message soon, which you can check out on your Ring terminal. And don't worry, I'll take care of Lou. It's like that. Send a like for the first time. And of course, we would send our first like to Fragile. Nice. Users. Screenshots. Hey, these are pictures that Sam's been taking. Pictures of Sam that I did not take during his time back in Central America. I was literally just there not too long ago playing the first Death Stranding. I never did build that car, that racing car for the racetrack behind the Timefall farm. I never did build that. Lou. And Lou growing up as a baby. How did you get this screenshot, though? How did you get this? Must protect the baby. Protect her with your life. Bridge links. Bridge link tab in the SSS menu allows you to view various play statistics and look back on the likes you've given to and received from other porters. Form a strand contract with those you have more dealings with to deepen your bond and increase your connection level. All right, we know how that works. Cool. Stamina decrease, cargo weight will take more of a toll. Good, because that's how I level up my skills, apparently. If things get harder for me to carry, then that makes me better at carrying them in the long run. I thought I just heard thunder outside.
Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
He's no longer called Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. It's just Welcome, Sam. That saves up on so much. Just saying Sam. Hey, Sam. Welcome back, Sam. All right, so I'm putting my controller down because I just want to say I like the way that the menus look now. I'm so used to everything being displayed on the side as it was before, but I like how things look now. I like the aesthetics of how the game looks now. About to deliver cargo for the following orders or report them as complete. Get it done and let this man take a nice good shower, because that sandstorm was something else. We ain't even get no container spray.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to come this far south. You're here to bring us onto the chiral network, right? Ah, that's a relief. We'll be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online. That'll be one less thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for me, yes?
S-Rank!
There's hardly a scratch on this cargo. You are incredible.
Average contents damage target 5% or less. We only crashed into one thing, and that got us to 2%, so we were able to S-rank it. Beautiful.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in.
Also, the way that they have people looking fuzzy before you connect them to the chiral network, I like how this looks too. An update on how engines and how graphics have improved since the first Death Stranding came out a couple of years ago. Yep.
It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
I was just shy of 2 more extra points in one of my porter grades for me to have all of my stats at 60 for the first Death Stranding. I may go back and do that so that way I can call myself a great deliverer.
Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online.
What?
The chiral gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA. And with state-of-the-art tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
I wonder, are they going to make them float again? How are they going to do the whole Cupid thing? Also, the Cupid's got an upgrade. He still floats. You'd be funny if his tears runs down and it wipes away the sand that's actively on his face. Because he normally has tears run down his face when he does this, when he connects to people. Starting point. Connect your Cupid for the first time. New strand established. Hey, dude. Norberto Puente.
Chiral network collection.
Talking to family. All right, so this is what it looks like. Yo, CJ, it's good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. How's everyone else doing? Doing fantastic. We're playing Death Stranding 2. Got face cam in here so you guys can see my face while I play.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Save that. Porter grade increased. You have earned the nickname Handler.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Let's see. Your porter grade. Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade, calculated by APIS, or APIS. This provides a snapshot of your experience as a porter, as well as your delivery style. It is calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. Hold the button to open the corpus for a detailed description. All right. So, every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade calculated by APIS. This is an upgraded version of UCA's porter evaluation system and provides a snapshot of your experience as a porter as well as your delivery style. It is calculated from the number of likes Sam receives during the course of an order. There are 5 categories of likes. Let me tell you what I'm looking at through my window. It is bright and sunny outside. The sun is beaming. And yet behind my house, I can hear the loud pulse of thunder. There's not a cloud in the sky from where I'm looking. And I hear thunder through my wall over here. So there's a storm incoming. So if anything happens to the stream while I'm playing this, you know. You already know. The walking, climbing, and weight distribution simulator with some odd existential elements got a sequel. Yes, it did! Let's see. Porter indicates Sam's experience of completing orders that involve delivery and movement challenges. Combat indicates Sam's experience of combat with the enemy assailants throughout the course of an order. Stealth indicates the extent to which Sam was able to covertly dispatch enemies and avoid being detected throughout the course of an order. Servicemanship indicates the extent to which Sam has gone above and beyond to help ordinary people. And, check your radar, I'll check it in a minute. Hold on, did it just go back up? It went back up. Bridge link indicates the extent to which Sam has gone above and beyond to help other porters. Okay, we know, and we got a whole bunch of extra. And we also need to make sure that we get some extra boots because shoes will wear out over a while. So this is our servicemanship. That's what it looks like. Adept. Stealth is silent. Combat is brave. And we have the moniker of Silent Handler right now.
Chiral network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again. Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern. And let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope. As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, gyro contamination has only grown worse. All of these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the chiral network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
Well, that's good to know. That voice sounds similar to Marvel Rivals Namor. A little, but not exactly. It could be him. It could be him.
Thank you again for everything. I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
So here's my thing. Since we don't have the cuffs anymore, do we not have those golden chiral cuffs that Mama gave us that we could use to cut the umbilical cords of BTs? Or are we going to get something new? Rhetorical question, don't worry about answering.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
My stuff is dusty! Look at his face, it's still covered in dust! All these new entries. Where's my weapon rack? What did y'all do to my weapon rack? Sam, the shower and toilet are outside your private room. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce, so go ahead and make use of the facilities. Chiral crystals? When were you eating chiral crystals? Oh no, CJ, that's actually Kitty herself. That's actually Kitty herself, who's currently here. YouTube's being very weird right now with people's usernames and handles, so it's kind of weird to see, but that's still Kitty though. That's still her. Wow! Sunburn? What do you mean, sunburn? Sam's sunburn was healed? You can get sunburn now? You can get sunburned now?
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Work's same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember they are or can turn into literal tar babies in this series. Yeah. Kojima. How you just gonna show bridge babies just laying out on the beach, unmoving like that, just across, like actual bridge babies, actual BBs just across the beach. And then Amelie standing in the background, all ominous looking like. Oh, now we can look at my stuff. Customized look. Is there a way for me to... Black camo. A suit specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. Its pattern will camouflage you in rocky or muddy environments. Metal Gear level camouflage. Okay. This will be good for rocky or muddy environments. But I wonder, though. Why me hat? Ooh, the mask. The mask is back. Can I get the Chiral Gold back? No, we ain't got no Chiral Gold. Stealth Black? That's what we got. Hate that woman? I know you do. I know you do. This will protect his face. Change screen image. Hold on. Sleep till evening, sleep till morning. We actually have time passage. Time of day. Oh, snap! Customizing your private room. Stop. Stop. You can customize the screen in your private room, choose from a list of presets, or use a screenshot captured in photo mode. Only screenshots, taken by pressing X in photo mode can be selected. So if we want it, we could use this, and it'll be this. Oh, and we can choose its size as well, so that way it can truly fill out our screen that we have. Speaking of Metal Gear, are you planning on getting and streaming the re-release of Snake Eater 2? It's not on my cards. It's not on my cards to get Snake Eater. Really, the only games that I'm going to be paying attention to is Donkey Kong Bonanza, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, and Borderlands 4. That's really the only games that I know for a fact I will be playing on the channel. For an absolute fact. So I probably won't be playing Snake Eater, unfortunately. I probably won't be playing it. I'll watch other people play it. Like, if Maximilian Dude plays it, then I'll definitely tune in and watch, but I, myself, probably won't go out of my way to get Snake Eater. We're online. What drink is that? What drink is that? What you drinking? Customizing your backpack. You can now fabricate custom attachments and fit them to your backpack. Select Fabricate to see which components are currently available to you and weigh up your various options. So what can I make, though? And now, wait a minute. There's actual categories for how you do things? Available space, battery, balance, durability, special, and style? Patches. A symbol of respect for bridges. I don't know if I carry respect for them, given the fact that they really wanted me to get rid of Lou. So I'm kind of iffy on them. But we've done enough. Let me see. Use sync. We can go to the testing range, go to the surface. Let's go to the surface. Let's get ready. We got to head out, because we need to get to the lab. Eventually, we are going to run into some BTs, and we need to be ready.
Departing facility.
Also, the fact that he doesn't tie up his hair anymore when he's doing deliveries now.
Please review and confirm.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the corpse disposal situation here. Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
All right, what can we fabricate, though? Facility storage. No more private lockers. Share cargo with other porters. Facility conversation logs. Facility features. Private room. VR training. And corpse disposal. There are no corpses in need of disposal. So we can just dispose of them at facilities now instead of going to an entirely separate incinerator location now. How are the bodies? Bodies are fine as always. You know me. I can't complain. I'm doing what I love. I have no room to complain whatsoever. I'm doing what I love and I'm happy. I'm happy. Let's see. Fabrication, backpack customization, customized look, recycle in store, claim materials. This is easily way more streamlined than the original Death Stranding. I'm gonna take a picture of the first Death Stranding, how the menus look then, and then take a picture of how menus look now, just to compare the two. A lot more streamlined. You would have to go into your private room to do backpack customization and customizing your look. Now they have it. You have access to it before you even get to your private room from any facility. That's great. That's great. So we don't need to go to our private room in order to customize our stuff. We can literally do it while we're still out. The only real reason we need to go to our private room is if we need to rest, but everything else can be handled on the outside without breaking strides, and I'm happy about it. Let's see. Facility materials can be used to fabricate equipment, recycle unwanted equipment, or store materials to increase a facility's stocks. Okay, portability, noise suppression, durability, terrain traversal, attack power, impact absorption. Ordinary boots, but I know for a fact we're probably going to get some better ones. And that's how much material we have at the facility for the moment. It's not much. It is not much. Next order. Let's see. Oh, that's where we need to go anyway. Yeah, we need to go to that location. Deliver one or more remote medical units to Via Libre. Not to be confused with Nacho Libre. Nacho! Who? I'm sorry.
Your next destination is Villa Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. And once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem. Keep an eye out for the rivers and bandit camps in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker.
Thank you.
If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit.
Thank you.
There should be materials in there too. Enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally, each post box has a private locker which can be used to store equipment for later use, and a recycle feature that will turn any unneeded items into materials. So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
Yes, I do.
Take your time to finalize your route.
Alright, so, chiral crystals, 120 CG. What is the correct way to say that? You said Nacho too? We're of the same mind, CJ. We're of the same mind. Okay, how to say this correctly? What is that? A 120 center of gravity? That can't be the right way to say that. That can't be the right way to say that. Granted, I never used that to measure anything, but is that the right way to say that? Center of gravity? That can't be. That doesn't sound right. That's too much of a mouthful. That can't be right. Is that center of gravity? Hold on, I'm learning something. It is. Is there a better way to say this?
That sentence had too many syllables. Apologize.
It's got too many syllables. Too many syllables. How do you say this? Centigrams. There it is. There it is. Centigrams. From centigrams to kilograms. That's better. Oh my goodness, that feels so much better in the brain to say than center of gravity. But CG is, so we have 120 centigrams of stuff. Good. I had to learn. I learned something new today, centigrams. Never really had to look up what centigrams were, or needed in a sentence, or needed it for a problem, math problem back then when I was in school. So centigrams is not a friend of mine that I've known for a long time. So I learned something new. Okay, cool. All right, time to go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
All right, if we keep on the straight and narrow, we'll be able to get there in 9 minutes. But we also got to avoid an area where there are bandits. Maybe we can go along the outskirts and then make our way towards the post box. And then get to this facility at Villa Libre. Villa Libre is home to a pregnant woman and many elderly people, but with no local doctor, they have no access to vital medical care. To help the residents and gain their trust, bring them at least one remote medical unit.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight. So think carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo. Run out of stamina halfway through a delivery, and you're in for a world of hurt.
So here's my thing, though. I need the floating carrier. The floating carrier was my best friend when I was doing those Legend of Legends S-ranked deliveries the other day. So the sooner I can get my hands on a floating carrier, the better. I know I'm going to need some spray, though. You don't have to hold anything down anymore. Oh, that feels so good.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Alright, cargo management screen allows you to rearrange your cargo and place it in storage. You can also recycle pieces of cargo you no longer require. The fabricate equipment screen allows you to create equipment to use when making deliveries. Prepare the equipment you need for your expected route, but be sure to make contingency plans as well. Select head out when you've made all the necessary preparations. So we are going to go to cargo management and auto arrange. So things are easier and more divided across the body. Plus, carrying a whole bunch of heavy stuff will help me level up my ability to carry heavy stuff. And this is before we start to get the more necessary upgrades that's going to help us out in the long run. And delivering 2 of these is going to do really good for us.
Please give it your all.
Best of luck to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this over again in order to get my capabilities of carrying heavy stuff back up. I'm gonna have to do it again. Exposure to timefall damages containers, reducing their capacity to sustain damage. Well, we know how timefall works. What I'm going to do is give the metal over to this facility because I currently don't need it. Top up I was about to say Mafility. Top up a facilities stockpiles by recycling unwanted equipment or storing materials. Try doing this if a facility doesn't have enough of the materials you need. So we don't need metal currently. Thankfully, we were able to get our hands on the container before it broke and ruined the contents inside. And that was clean. That was easy, and we're already out. We don't need to hold down no button. We don't need to see a screen of old lady President Bridget congratulating us because we recycled some stuff. It's easy. We don't need to put stuff on a tray in order for stuff to be recycled. It's just right then and there, so we can get back to the game. This is good streamlining.
That's the spirit.
Also, I like the fact that you can tell the difference between the area that's dry and not affected by timefall, and you can see where it's already slick and affected by timefall. You can just see it on the outside. And that's where we need to go 1,000 meters away while it's raining. See, a timefall shelter would be so good right about now. But at the end of the day, I don't even know what new stuff is going to be waiting for us as we get deeper and deeper into this game. That's what excites me, the unknown. of this. This is definitely going to keep me occupied until Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out next month. Because when that happens, y'all get ready. Every last one of y'all get ready. I'm looking forward to Donkey Kong Bonanza more than Borderlands. And I love Borderlands. Rising Rivers? What do you mean, Rising Rivers? Hold on! I'm gonna pause the game right here. That's bad, huh? Wow, can your husband or your kids sing? What about doing impressions? Let me see. Rising Rivers will rise if it rains upstream. As a river's water level rises, there will be fewer places to safely cross. Oh, okay. This is where that one... Is it rising? Is it rising over here? Deep River? Is it rising over here? There's a deep river over here. Is it rising? I can't tell. Can we look at the weather? Oh, we can fully turn the map around. We could never do this. We could never do any of this. So one thing that's new is that we got to worry about natural disasters in this game now. We got to worry about landslides. It's out already? Cool. Yeah, it came out yesterday. It's already been out yesterday. Also good to see you, High Dragon. Don't hesitate to rethink your route. Don't worry, I will. If necessary, I will rethink it and recalculate. But High Dragon, you'll probably notice that people's handles are being displayed rather than their actual usernames that you're used to. Headache pills? Alright, where's my handgun? Where is my silent handgun? And of course, these jokers are nice and inside. Nice and dry inside. You say, huh, weird? Yeah, it's weird why they changed it from people's regular display names to their handles. Mama Lava's head knock you out! Alright, we're in a place that's nice and dry. Secondary grenades. Spray. It's automatically set to spray on the objects that are on your back first rather than forward. Okay, remote medical units are good now. So what I'll probably do is in between sessions, when I'm not doing major deliveries, I'll probably be exploring around the map, maybe increasing my stats as I go, because I'm just that type of individual who will do that. Maybe I'll look around and see about discovering new environments as I go. Well, not discovering new environments, but just traversing and getting used to how things are. Because I hate to find something and you guys aren't here live to see it. Use filtration equipment. We'll get a lot of likes if we can get that and return it. And that's where we need to go, right out there. If we can get that exfiltration... Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know why the image skipped there for a moment. Sorry. Now, here's the thing. It's not lag because you guys can hear me just fine. It's the game itself that lagged for some reason. You guys could hear me just fine. That was so weird. I don't know why it did that. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I haven't touched my output ever since everything was working fine. I have not touched it at all. Sorry about that, everybody. So Kyushu, when do you think you'll be an invited guest at a con like WonderCon, MegaCon, or DreamCon? If you haven't already been invited as a guest at this time, that is. I believe my channel needs to get just a bit higher before I'm like, the res too high. I have it set at 720, which has always been the standard. 720, 60 FPS. That's always been the standard. I hope it's not because I actually have my face on screen, because that shouldn't be the case, because it's been running fine. But I believe my channel needs to get just a little bit bigger. People may not know my name quite yet, so that's probably, this is a reason why I really haven't been invited anywhere, is because my name of Kyushu, the name of Kyushu, isn't that big quite yet. We're actually getting past this area. That's actually good. And y'all got a truck. These jokers got a truck. Pickup off-roader. These jokers got a truck. And it's going to be a while before we get out of their range. Nah, that wouldn't do it. Yeah, me having that 720, 60 FPS, which I have everything at all the time. Go to sleep, go to sleep. I am taking your cargo. We've almost reached our weight limit. And this goes back to the previous area we were at. I might not be able to take this with me. It'll have to be here. Anyone moving? Oh, there's people in there. So, in a few months to 2 years tops, for me, oh, I would love for this channel to get to, like, a large... Oh, y'all facing in directions where y'all could detect me. Y'all ain't gonna get me that easily. Oh no! How did you hit me? We gotta go! Almost at 6K, you'll be there before you know it. And for that, I'm grateful. To think that I'm getting to 6,000 subscribers. That's 6... So, let me just say this to anyone who endeavors to be, you know, a YouTuber, or may think that, you know, if you don't have an instant million, that means that you're not progressing. To have 5.7 thousand people who watch you, that's a big thing. For me, it is. So, don't look at the numbers you may have as a YouTuber now and think like, oh, there's nothing more that can be done. I mean, this is going to take me forever to get to this amount or that amount. You're making progress. That's what matters. And I'm just blessed. I'm just blessed that my channel continues to grow rather than it, you know, regress or die down. Especially after I just clearly left my last job in a massive leap of faith in order to do this. And I am pleased with myself. I am happy with my life decision. It's been hard at times,
Yes, that's the way.
but I've loved it. Hey, the sun's out, which means guns out. Let's go ahead and repair this stuff. Had that Joker not thrown a javelin at my back, this stuff wouldn't have any damage on it. Matter of fact, how much damage is on this? Because I need my stuff to be clean. Huh? 14? 14? Ah! content damage 5% or less, and this Joker hit me for 14! I'll kill him. This is before I leave the order. I should have saved. Ah! I don't like these guys. Now I'm not gonna get an S rank because of these stupid jokers. I'm grateful a player left a ladder over here. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, firstly, thank you everybody for the, firstly, let me leave a like here. Thank you.
Somebody lend me a hand.
Can I leave a like on this? Can I leave a like on the ladder? It helped. There we go.
Hey, man. Thanks for the help.
80. Oh my gosh, that transition. Me sound like, ah! I'll kill him. You always have to have an agenda of a sort to be a prominent One Piece YouTuber. Things like theory crafting, character ranking, and the like. But here's the thing, though. I'm not solely a One Piece YouTuber. I'm a variety channel. Thankfully, I do stuff all over, because I don't want to be a one-trick pony, where I just do one sole thing. Because think about it. What are these people whose life revolves around One Piece going to do when One Piece ends?
Nice and easy.
Their whole fan base they built up because of One Piece, and their whole fan base that views them solely based on One Piece. You don't want to be a one-trick pony. You want to be varied and do different things. That's the reason why I play games. We have reaction streams. I do a little music and a lot of voice acting. I will say I enjoyed doing the Things voice for Fantastic Four. That one was fun. That one was really fun. Carrying capacity level 2. KO resistance level 3. Let's go. Level up skills. But yeah, you don't want to be a one-trick pony. I am so sorry that the contents of this thing got messed up because of someone else. It was not my fault. The blame is solely on them. I hate the fact that I'm turning this stuff in and I'm not going to get S rank. Most of your uniqueness lies in your abilities to do voices and impressions in addition to being musically talented. Well, thank you. I'm upset, though. I'm upset. Them jokers damaged my stuff. I should have shot him. I should have shot him in the face. I should have shot him in the face just to be sure. And then kept moving, because everyone else was too far away.
Did the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
A-rank!
Seems to be in decent condition. Thanks for your service.
I should have shot him in the face. In the face! Plus, you have a great personality? Well, thank you. See, when you have a table next to you, you can drop your stuff.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down. Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought. I can get myself checked out as well. We've all been looking forward to this. So go ahead and link us up.
This also has one of the most down-to-earth channels I've seen. Well, thank you, Kitty. Thank you. How's my battery low? I just charged this thing. Okay, we're good to go now. New strand! La Madre! Ooh, PCC! We get to build stuff! Now, it's not PCC level 2. It's not PCC level 2 where I can make a zip line. And then I'll start making my zip line network across this whole area. Zip lines are kind of overpowered when it comes to getting back and forth places. Let's see, a device that allows you to build basic structures within the chiral network. Building structures consumes chiral bandwidth, so keep an eye on how much you have left. This device can be used to build watchtowers and post boxes. Hey, Quokka! The little smiling little animal where you look at it in pictures, it looks like it's giving you the big cheesy grin. Hey, Q, loving the setup. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zakaruga, is that you or is that someone else? I'm sorry if I can't tell your name and you're a regular here, simply because YouTube is making people's handles appear instead of their regular names. If it was your regular name and I know who you were, you wouldn't be going through this issue right now. But that's because YouTube is messing with stuff they ain't got no business messing with. So, yeah. So, if you're a regular here, I don't recognize your handle. Just your regular username. So, apologies for that. Let's see. Hologram data from structure for structure customization. The hologram will appear next to the structure once selected.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, that's me. See, I had a feeling based on your icon. So I had a feeling it was you, Zakaruga. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell immediately from your name because of what YouTube is messed with. Foolishness.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though. It's not a critical issue, so I've posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your Ring terminal.
Especially since some people have their government names as their handles. Yeah, people really do need to be careful. I need to create a community post, and I need to create a post on the Discord to warn everyone. To be very careful who... because this name will display if you comment on a YouTube video or if you comment during a live stream, and that is a privacy risk, a definitive privacy risk for people who may not know that their handles are being displayed now. So people really do need to be careful right now until YouTube puts display names back as the default.
I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago. But for some reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong with my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Still think that it's detrimental that Ben Grimm doesn't have his voice in the upcoming film. Heck, he doesn't even like his catchphrase and is limited to a cartoon invert in universe. But, you know, it's clobbering time has always been a catchphrase of the thing for the Fantastic Four. It's not cheesy. It's not corny. It's not cringe. So I don't know why they would try to make it so that these characters don't even like their... See, here's one thing that I don't like about Marvel movies is how catchphrases that characters have had, some in Marvel decide that it's better that they don't say their catchphrases, even though it's what makes some of these characters iconic. So, because we don't get Spidey sense. We don't get Spider sense at all for Spider-Man. We get the Peter tingle. That's not funny. That's not comedic. That's dumb. Now we have Thing, who doesn't even want to say his catchphrase for when he's about to lay hands on people, which is, it's clobbering time. It's what he's always said for years in basically every single thing he's been in. Even the Michael Chiklis version from the Fox Fantastic Four movie series always said it's clobbering time. Still iconic. I don't know why the MCU feels the need to try and make it so that, oh, these lines that they used to say... let's not have them say it because let's make things more modern, but why change what already works? That's what I'm saying. Why change what already works?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents decided to risk it all and leave for Ciudad Nudo del Norte a while back. Too many bandits in these parts, like the one I used to be. We took what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act, start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all, so they ditched me, left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units.
Don't know which one I want to see for my birthday, Superman or Fantastic Four. It's a bit of a toss-up, to be sure.
Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive flood. The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves. I know this isn't the sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but if you're willing and able, please, check the aid request. All of the relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them. You can review the specifics of the order when you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Alright, so, real quick, family just got here with lunch. I'm gonna go downstairs and help them out. You guys sit tight, and yeah, I'll be right back.
use a quick breather.
What done happened? Why Sam going to sleep? It's time to work. Now the benefits. The benefits of having a separate desk is I can have my food right here in front of me and I can eat it as I go. Now, let me get a napkin out of here real quick. Because I wasn't doing this before. When I was eating, I would have my food pretty much next to my workstation. And mind you, not directly next to my laptop or anything, but just in the vicinity. And I felt like, no, I need my workstation to remain clean at all times. No crumbs, no dust, no dirt. And I have a separate table where I keep all that stuff. So now my food is here. I got me a small, slim chicken box this time, simply because I'm still full from eating Biscuitville so close to me starting my stream. It was literally brunch at that time. So me eating this, I feel like too much chicken would have just made me too full, and it wouldn't have felt good.
Okay.
All right. So I was away for 5 minutes? That's how long it was ago? 5 minutes? Really? Including 4 minutes and 32 seconds of sleep. And it is already nighttime. We've never seen the sky at night before. We've never seen the sky at night before. We've never seen the night sky in Death Stranding before because it was always covered by chiral clouds.
Hope to see more of you, Sam.
Hey there!
You have been a great help.
The fact that we have to do a thumbs up in order to check our progress. So here's the thing. The city in the distance that I'm looking at. Am I looking at the bandit camp? Or am I looking at the city that's all the way out there? I believe we're looking at this portion of the city that's all the way out there. Mind you, this is the facility. We went through here. Actually, we went through it this way. We went through here first. We see the old buildings that used to be over here. And where we need to go next is going to be the next thing for our next order. So I wonder, if I make myself run in circles, will that improve my stats? Mind you, it's probably not a good idea to do this when it wears out my shoes. So let me see.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Oh, 8 requests. View all 8 requests received so far. 8 requests are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders. A request will be deemed complete once you've done what's required. Oh, snap. These are just ambient missions. You don't need to... Oh, this is so much better than the first game. You don't need to go to a facility to do things like recover lost equipment. It is just actively out there waiting for you to pick it up so you can then return it without you having to actually accept it as an order. See, this is so much better than the first one where it would be like, hey, I'm missing some stuff. Can you recover this from BT territory or recover this from bandit territory or mule territory? Now these things are just actively out there for you to just go ahead and pick up so you can bring back to them without being like, okay, I need to accept an order first in order for this to actually become a thing I need to take care of. I am so glad that this is a thing now. Recover 4 beloved walking sticks washed away in the flood. And they're going to be in the vicinity. That's where, and you know what? We're going to go back to them bandits. Because one, they jacked up my stuff. It's only fair that I return the favor and jack up their whole life. It's only fair. I got my guns. I'm ready. Y'all jacked up my cargo where she said decent. I got an A rank because of these fools. Don't worry, I'm gonna eat my food. It won't take long either since it's a smaller box than I normally get. What is that? Is that a rock? That might just be a rock. I'm grateful that we don't have Lou with us, because like I said, taking a baby, because I'm actually glad that we don't have to bring Lou with us at all. Imagine bringing a baby into a situation like this, where people are actively throwing electrified javelins at you. That increases the probability of watching a baby get electrocuted, and that is just something I do not want to think about, and the waters have gone down, so we know... Because it was raining so much, this turned into a river. But because the river is gone now, we can just walk across this. Oh Lord, the environments change depending on the weather. Mind you, I already knew this, but to walk through this area that had like a whole bunch of water sitting in it already, because of that massive rainfall we went through, now it's all dry until the next time it rains. So the path you take isn't always going to be the same. Also, a full day has passed. I ain't seen no earthquakes. Fragile told me that earthquakes happen daily. What happened to the earthquakes? I don't feel no earthquakes.
Get it done.
My controller is shaking. My controller is shaking. Is there an earthquake happening now? I just had to open my big fat mouth and say like, I don't hear no earthquakes. And now an earthquake is possibly happening. I don't know why my controller is shaking right now. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that means that the earthquake is happening in a location somewhere. I don't see no rock slide. You jinxed it. I know I did. I know I did. And thankfully, since the rain stopped, we can pick up all these canes. All of these walking sticks. Yeah, we got all the walking sticks. Yeah, we got them all. It's getting stronger as I go back. I'm glad the rain stopped so that way we could have picked those up easily. Otherwise, they would have washed away in a river and I would have had to chase after them. What is that sound? It stopped. Why does my controller keep shaking when I go in this direction? What's happening? I'm kind of curious. What's happening over here? Okay, so it's something in this direction. Why are you bracing yourself? Is this an earthquake? I'm kind of curious because the controller continues to shake when I go in this direction. And I'm trying to figure out why. And now it's stopped. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. It's like this bubbling sound. And it gets stronger as I come over here. It ain't because this dude's got indigestion.
Keep it up, Sam.
What is that? Hold on, let me turn my TV up. What is that sound? Maybe I recognize it. It's not an earthquake. It's just strong winds.
Okay.
This was a thing at the beginning of the game. I don't know why I didn't recognize it earlier. My controller's vibrating because there's slightly heavy winds going on right now. I'm getting paranoid and concerned over some light breezes. It took me turning my own volume up on my own television to realize that it's not an earthquake, it is literally the sound of wind ripping through the air. We're not going to talk about it. We're going to leave it alone. Let's get them steps in, Sam. Chiral Crystal. I just need to get to 1,000 and then I can take 1 full kilogram off of my weight. You hear that? 1 full kilogram. Let me bring this down here so you guys can see my face better. But let me know if my voice sounds different because of it. Oh, and you can just... Thank you! Oh my goodness, thank you! Now, when we run out of spray, if we have another, 1 simple button press automatically equips the new one. Finally. Finally. Finally!
looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper. Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong.
Helping people to connect. Complete an aid request for the first time.
Thank you so much for bringing it in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for stopping by so late. But you really shouldn't be out at night. Better to find a safe spot to rest and wait until dawn, if you ask me.
Your next main order is now available. Please access.
We can't rest. We gotta work. Build a watchtower in the specified location, and recover all chiral density gauges stolen by the bandits. Gotta go for a bit? Alright, kitty. You do what you gotta do. I'll be here for a little while longer. Recover all chiral density gauges stolen by bandits. Easy.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized. Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Till next time.
Engaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Let me take a couple of bites of my food so that way it doesn't get cold while I'm sitting here. Because I will play this and not touch my food at all if I am not careful. So let me handle that.
How you doing, Sam? So far, so good. How you doing, Sam?
Let's get it moving.
I will always support you.
I'm Sam!
Hey, my name's Sam, too.
I'll tell you what, last time I went through a jungle, or like a heavily dense forested area... What the... Oh! Oh! They're hostile! They are hostile!
Warning. Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
Huh?
2 wheels up. Yeah, this is nice.
Okay, note to self, do not touch these creatures at all. Being in tar negatively affects me. Okay. Don't like that. Okay, that's where we can set up our watchtower. Chiral creatures? What? I don't have... Now I need to be worried about chiral creatures on top of BTs? There are chiral spiders now? Why? 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 Now Kitty will never play this game. It's not as bad as the spiders that chase after you in the webbed hollow of Black Myth Wukong, but spiders are spiders. Why are there chiral spiders, though? For what purpose? Now, is this the way through? Or yeah, I'm right next to it. I'm supposed to be taking this path that'll go up the trees, and then this will go over the ridge line, and that will take me down to where I need to go. So this is not the right way. We need to take this road. Anesthetic agent for Via Libre, but we can't. Why is that bubbling? Why is that bubbling? Why is that bubbling? Why is it bubbling? Why is it bubbling? Thank you for all the chiral crystals. But why is the tar bubbling, though? I want to test something. I want to test it. It's going to be dumb. It's going to be stupid. Oh, and I haven't made a save in a minute now. Now it shows us the manual saves that we make. Okay, thank you. What happens if I walk in the middle of the bubble? Nothing. It's just a bubbling pool of tar. Ain't this the same type of tar that was threatening to swallow up Mount Knot City if I didn't deliver an antimatter bomb to them? Now we're just chill with all this tar just building up? We're just okay with it now? We just accepted it? You know, since I just got this game yesterday, it gave me a whole bunch of different skeletons I could apparently use. Remember seeing this being the topic of a Devante the One video a while back? Do you think that Jinnu versus Sora, yes, Kingdom Hearts Sora, could be a great matchup? No, because Sora isn't the most overpowered person in Kingdom Hearts. Jin, however, is the most overpowered person in all of solo leveling. So, no, he would not. Because, let's not forget, there have been many times where Sora has failed or has been beaten by other people simply because they are stronger than him. Is this the right way? Hold on. Is this the right way? Look at me! Still not taking the right route! Still not the right way. It was next to me the whole time. Sora is not as strong as Jin. He's not as fast as Jin. He doesn't have the capabilities of Jin. And I also incorporate his different forms, his different Keyblade forms as well. From Wisdom to his magic. His magic form, they're all over it. If I touch even one, they get hostile like a Kuko from Legend of Zelda. They just start to immediately swarm you when you do that. No, you mean to tell me I gotta be careful of spiders? That was not on purpose! It was not on purpose, leave me alone! I didn't see him! I didn't see him! I'm sorry! Why do you spiders keep showing up while I'm trying to work? No! No! Didn't mean it! Didn't mean it! Didn't mean it! Didn't mean it! Woo! I barely touched one, and they tried to get me. Again. I can just get over this ridge, I'll be fine. Bruh, this don't even feel like we're playing Death Stranding anymore. It has never looked this good.
Feeling good.
Ah, but that's where we need to put the watchtower. So it's a good thing I got that PCC. Because I believe the bandit camp is going to be a little lower down.
Nice.
Construction process now complete.
Be there in no time. So far, so good. Someone's out there.
There's a counter letting you know how many people are active within a camp. Okay. One there, one there, one there, one there. taken to this approach the same way I did with Metal Gear Solid 5. Flank them if need be, and then sneak up on the one who's furthest out. Watch it. Okay, where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Come on, Cletus. Ooh! Enemy base neutralized. Link to watchtower broken. Now, you joke us through this. MMA and CQC moves. Yep. Okay, let's see. Cargo. What's the damage? What is the damage? Okay. It is 4%. Order calls for how much? 5% or less. Good.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Hacking mule lockboxes take longer now. It takes longer now. And I have what I need, so I don't need anything. Nothing extra. Because I don't have a skeleton that'll let me carry a whole bunch more. And I need to be more concerned with getting this cargo to the next area. So what we need to do is... I can go through here, and then drop down, and then make my way over to the C1 South Distribution Center. So I kind of need to peer off to the side here. You should just attend a convention in your area soon, just for the experience. If there is one, then I'll see about it. Like, think about this for a second. In all of this endless desert, this expanse of sun and heat, there's a small jungle. There's a small forest. More than likely, this stream is going to be copyright claimed. Not striked, but claimed because of the music that plays. So, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe so that way the algorithm doesn't throw me under the bus because of that. Thank you!
Almost there.
Buen dia, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Hola, you're Sam, right? I assume you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go. Now that's service. Not a single scratch that I can see. Muchas gracias. I just have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
They're just called blood grenades now. No more hematic grenades. They're just called blood grenades. No more trying to be fancy with the wording now. Blood grenades. Timefall shelter? We didn't get this until later on. Timefall shelters are also fitted with deterrent. Hold on. A safe place to rest during periods of timefall. Container repair spray will be deployed when you approach the shelter, repairing your cargo containers. Timefall shelters are also fitted with deterrents to drive away BTs. Your canteen will be refilled whenever you enter a shelter. Man, if you don't put these shelters up to every single major place you get to.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Brave Handler. So the higher my stat in one thing, that'll be the name that they give me. So if I'm better at stealth and I do everything quietly, then I'll be more geared in that direction.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters too. I think you'll find both very useful. The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are going to be saved thanks to you. It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech. Up until now, our primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. Though you'd know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution center. Feel free to access the delivery terminal and give them a try.
An actual lore reason as to what... Dude, that's fantastic. Hey, given how rare it is to find people with dooms, and how their blood, how potent it is against BTs, using the samples we've got from doom sufferers, we have learned to synthetically recreate the blood from these dooms that allow these dooms people that allows us to make these grenades in mass. So now that we can make a synthetic version, we no longer need to ask you for you to drain your blood in order to make these grenades. We can make them whenever. That is good progress, both gameplay wise and lore wise. That's good for both.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this. So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see. After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
So, just like in real life, other countries are improving in making technological advancements faster than America. That doesn't surprise me at all.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You'll have to pass through some dangerous territory then. We'll do a quick survey of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, We got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started on prepping the cargo for your next run in the meantime.
What was that?
Gate quake detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
Sam, are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
The facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Okay. I'm not the only one who saw like a giant head coming out of the tar, right? I'm not the only one who saw that. Just had a gate quake over here. Is everything okay where you are? A bit more shaking than usual, but no harm done. Lou's playing happily like it never happened. You're close to the lab now, right? Keep at it, Sam. So I'll probably call it a session once we get to the lab, and then prepare for the next session for tomorrow. Since Solo Leveling Ragnarok is on break, we'll be able to dedicate a little bit more time to games earlier on a Saturday than normal. All right, real quick, let me clear my nose real quick. I'm not going to do it on camera, but let me clear my nose real quick, and then we'll come back and find out what's going on with this next order. Sit tight, everybody. Thank you for your patience. This game is already good so far. I feel like a big YouTuber, well, bigger than my channel already is, with me having my face cam in here and you guys can see me. I feel like I feel like I'm accomplishing something since it's like face cam, because I normally don't do this all the time. But for this series, I want to want you guys to see all of my expressions when I go through this. But let's go out. Sam, you are clean, so you don't need to worry about it. So let's head to the surface, because, kind of curious to see where things go from here. Oh, snap! We're at the armory. Assault rifle, MP level 1. Do they not have a location for my... Oh, there it is. Whoa, wait a minute. If this whole section is dedicated to all sorts of guns on this side, and we have a whole wall over here, how many more weapons am I about to get my hands on? And we have his training room, because I never went to the firing range in the first Death Stranding, so I have no idea what it looks like. Is it a VR headset for those who have played? Is it a VR headset area you need to use? And I hit the wrong button to go to the surface. I hit square instead of X.
Departing facility. Sunset will be occurring shortly.
Sun setting outside. Okay, it's starting to get dark.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry, if I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like my dooms level or whatever went up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Oh yeah? That's awesome. By the way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training. If you'd like to try them out, just access the delivery terminal to get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
Real quick, what you mean he says his dooms have upgraded? Meaning that he doesn't need a pod to see BTs anymore? Is that what that means?
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher. Now, you don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
So wait, if a BT gazer sees me, then a big BT catcher will immediately appear? Not drag me to it, it'll just make one appear in the area?
Alright, go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Defeat the BTs near the former geophysics research lab and deliver the prototype MP bullets. Ooh. And we'll get some grenades. And we gotta go make for the lab itself, which is where we need to go anyway. Let's go.
Sam, you good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any threats. So if you got room to carry a little extra, consider requisitioning a PCC and taking it along with you so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
All right. Let me put my phone off to the side so it can charge, because I was using it to, you know, make sure that the audio was working well. But my phone is starting to die out because I've been trying to keep it up for all this time. Let me put it away. And then we will make for the... Yep, just got the notification. Drop down to 15%. I do this all the time, so pay it no mind. But, yeah. We gotta purposefully take on BTs. So essentially, it's telling me that we get to take out an entire area of BTs now. See, now I understand why people were saying that this particular Death Stranding is more combat-oriented. Now, camps we go into lets us know how many people are there and how many we need to eliminate before that whole place is quiet for a while. And now, I feel like it's about to do the same thing for BTs. The game is going to encourage us to hunt BTs. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's hunt down some BTs. The prototype MP bullets developed at the C1 South Distribution Center will be tested at the former Geophysics Research Lab. There are BTs in the ruins near the lab, however, making delivery risky. Eliminate the BTs in the ruins and deliver the prototype MP bullets to the lab. So we got grenades and prototype MP bullets. Place it on our back. Ready to go until we get some BT guns. Grenades is how we started out with the first game.
Order accepted. Thank you.
New entry added to the corpus: gazers, hunters, and catchers. I wonder if they actually have displays for them. Hold on. Let's go to the corpus. The corpus. In the corpus, you can review the story so far, examine terminology, check the controls, and browse gameplay tips. The corpus is divided into various tabs. Use L1 and R1 to cycle between them. Story, view the story so far and Sam's orders today. Database, view a glossary of in-game items. Tips and controls, browse gameplay tips, and view game controls. So, that's controls, that's story, databank, BTs. Okay, gazers. Much as a ghost may haunt the site of its death, gazers remain in place, their movements confined to only a small space. Despite their names, gazers are actually blind. They respond to the presence of humans, using sound to track them down. Should a gazer detect a human, it will move toward them, leaving tar-like handprints on the ground as it goes. Gazers cannot be seen by ordinary people, but doomed sufferers can sense their presence. The extent to which an individual is able to do so depends on their doom's level. In the past, Sam would feel a chill when in the presence of BTs. Now, however, he is able to see the particulate forms of certain BTs when standing still. So if he's able to do the same thing we were able to do with the BB in the first game when standing still, what happens when he gets a BB of some kind? Does that mean I'll be able to permanently see BTs as we could whenever Lou got excited when we did things that she liked? Hunters, a type of BT that dwells within the tar, waiting and hiding for a gazer to detect a human before emerging to grab them. Such calculating behavior has earned hunters their name. Be careful you aren't dragged to the ground by a hunter and then pulled toward a catcher while lying prone. Golden hunters. A gleaming golden hunter. They are more powerful and dangerous than ordinary black hunters and attempt to kill their prey by submerging them in tar. These are essentially the game's versions of Doom Hands from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Catchers. The largest and most dangerous BTs of all. Catchers attempt to weaken and capture their human victims to trigger void-outs. Catchers take many different forms, but never fully reveal themselves to human observers. Gazers detect humans, and hunters capture them. A void-out occurs when a catcher connected to these other BTs appears and swallows a human victim. Some catchers have been known to appear without any gazers or hunters in tow, directly targeting humans which enter their territory. And then, of course, we have bandits. Regular humans. Let's go. Let's go. It's time for us to encounter some BTs and deal with BTs.
Please take measures to withstand the heat.
It's nighttime, which is going to make this whole interaction all the more awkward. And that's where we got to go. And it's raining. We're heading out into the night to fight BTs. Former ancient fossil. Let's see. Some cargo-related actions can be performed quickly from this menu. Is there a way to auto... Oh, cool! Oh, that is so good! Fieldware. Fieldware is categorized by where it is equipped and can be switched out quickly from this menu. Select a category with the right stick and use L1 and R1 to cycle through your options. Finally, press X to equip or use your chosen piece of equipment. Okay. So, a light attached to your Odra deck. It provides illumination during nighttime and in poorly lit locations. Be aware that switching on your light is likely to attract enemy attention. But at least I can have a light, though. There's more chiral crystals. We're going to keep grabbing them. Get thousands upon thousands of them. Anti-time fall gear. So I believe the safest way is just going to be through this valley. And eventually... Oh man, I forgot to grab a PCC so I can make a timefall shelter. I actually forgot to grab one. Sandalweed. The fact that auto arranges at the press of a button. So good. Potential gatequake.
Gatequake detected. Intensity. G-scale. 6.
It'd be scary if any one of these mountains could come down. That direction. All right, lost cargo destination delivered to the former geophysics research lab. BTs, however, are over there. Separated from cargo, use filtration equipment. Yeah, use filtration equipment from the bandit camp that we were at earlier. Couldn't take it back with me because I was kind of focused on moving forward. As long as we get to the lab, that's all that matters. I am still conditioned to hold down triangle to pick up chiral crystals. I'm not yet used to just simply pressing stuff. All right, there's a location. It's not far. But we got BTs to mess up. Sam can detect BTs when they approach. Hold R1 to hold your breath when a BT is nearby to make it harder for them to find you. Excellent. There's a PCC. Construction request timefall shelter. Exactly where we needed to go. Nice, nice. This'll heal all my cargo. Ah, so good.
Construction process now complete.
Hoo-hoo-hoo! And it provides light. So let's see, activate terminal. We no longer need to press the option button in order to open up the actual terminal itself. Structures can be upgraded by providing them with the necessary materials. Upgrading structures make them more durable and able to withstand longer periods of timefall. In some cases, upgrading structures unlocks new features for you to use. You can also upgrade structures built by other porters. So if we upgrade the structure, then it can go up to increased durability and more increased durability. So where we're at is shelter from timefall, air-conditioned. Air-conditioned? Can you suffer heat stroke in this game? Air-conditioned, repairs cargo containers, refills canteen, drives away BTs. Level 2, customizable, increased durability, and level 3 is increased durability as well. And it needs how many chiral crystals? 32? I can provide that much. Now I wonder, is there any metal around this? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a lot of stuff for the former geophysics research lab here. If we clear out the BTs, we can grab all this stuff and get ourselves a major boost to the standing for the entire research area. Okay, so we do indeed don't have any more of the cuffs, of the gold cuffs that lets us cut the umbilical cords. We don't have that yet. Right. You know what I should be doing? Using the watchtower to tell where all the BTs are. Oh snap, there's one right there. Welcome back, Kitty. We are hunting down BTs. Okay, we got another one nearby. We're gonna take that one out too. Oh, y'all better hope I don't get my hand on no guns. Also, is it just me or does it seem like the sky is getting clearer, or is it because it's starting to become daytime? Hello, good afternoon to you. I don't know what your name is, your display name, because YouTube decided to put people's handles on screen now. But I'd be happy to call you by your display name rather than your handle until YouTube fixes this problem. But good afternoon to you. It is currently 5 p.m. in the... getting close to the evening. That's not courier. Good afternoon, all. Who says that? I'm sorry! Look closely at the text. Is that sir? Sir, is that you? If it isn't, pay it no mind. Wait a minute, where's the other BT? Where's the other BT that was actually... Oh, there you are. Sir! Welcome back! Sorry, I didn't recognize your handle. Oh, we took out all the BTs, and taking out all the BTs in the area makes the whole area clear!
BT threat neutralized. Please deliver your cargo to the research lab.
Good. Alright, let's grab some more cargo for the geophysics lab. But yes, sir, unfortunately, for some odd reason, YouTube decided to display people's handles rather than their actual users' names, so please forgive me if I didn't immediately recognize that it was you. The moment she says, pay attention to the text, I thought, there's only one person that speaks with such eloquence and, you know, dictation. So it had to be sir.
There we go.
Cargo lost. It's fine. Woo! Approaching weight limit, but hey, as long as I can get there. Because the lab is just right is just right up there. It's right up there. Perfectly arrange it. Good, good. Extra large tar sample. You needn't apologize, sir. This is the first time I am visiting your stream with my own account. Apologies for the confusion. Oh, it's perfectly all right, sir. Sir, I didn't know. I didn't know, but all the same, it is good to have you here. Thank you for stopping by. It's always an honor to speak with you. And this is me showing my face on camera for all to see as I play through Death Stranding 2. So, I'm gonna drop this. Do we have any more pieces around? There's a cuddly toy duck over there.
Get it done.
And, anti-timefall clothing. We'll grab that and then physically carry it up this mount. Oh, no. Oh. Physically carry it up this mountain. Oh. Physically carry it up the mountain to the research lab up there. Gotta be careful though, because I don't have a skeleton that can help me climb with stuff on, because I haven't unlocked it yet. But we're gonna be careful. Where is it? Why is it over there? Why is it over there? It's too far. That's too far. It's only a couple feet. It's too far. It needs to be in front of me. But sir, I hope your day has been well.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
If I have to walk slowly in order to get it there, I will. I want to carry a whole bunch of heavy stuff because this will actually make it so I can carry more stuff. It's been well, thank you. I pray yours has been as well. Oh yes, it's been very good. Had a wonderful lunch. And now I'm spending the last half of this stream doing this one delivery, and then I'm going to call it a session for today. For a first part. I'll continue tomorrow. For this series, that is. And hopefully, by tomorrow or even today, YouTube changes everything back so I can see people's names as normal, so I don't have to guesstimate who everyone is and try to remember every single person's icon. Hopefully. So based on where I aim the camera, I'll do that turn. So if I turn slowly, I don't need to worry about anything tipping over. That's something though. If I clear out an entire area of BTs, then the rain stops and the air gets clear, making it easier for me to go through an area. So there, you are encouraged to clear areas of BTs to make your job easier. I wonder if the same thing still exists for allowing yourself to be grabbed by a catcher, then taking out the catcher, which will then immediately clear the area of all BTs in general. I wonder if that still applies.
Get it done.
I know it's a long trek, but it has to be done. The research facility is right there. We just need to get up this hill, then make a left, and then we're there. I hope these people got a skeleton waiting for me, an exoskeleton waiting for me. Because I'm going to need it in the future. Anyone who has played Death Stranding knows the importance of having an exoskeleton on you. Either a power skeleton or a speed skeleton if you want to get deliveries done quickly. You had fast food for lunch. I know it is not the best option. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Just for today. I know you're an advocate for healthy food, so that's on me. I won't make excuses for it. It was only because well, no. I won't make excuses for it. I will do better. Okay, so the facility's right here. We made it! We made it! We were all the way down there, and we slowly walked up here. Now, can I say this? Sam has got some serious upper body strength to carry an extra large container of cargo as far as he did, keeping his arms stiff in that same position all that way. Anyone who has ever lifted anything heavy knows that if you try to do things and lift something heavy over a long period of time, you start to lose grip strength after a while. Woo. We can deliver everything. Look at all this extra stuff. Also, full rendering of the stuff that we actually carry. Turn it all in. Defeat the BTs, return tar eruption samples, and return headache pills, and 4 more. Return everything.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't recognize me like this. Anyway, why don't you let me take a look at your orders?
Wait a minute. Alex Weatherson? S-Rank!
Damage that I can see. Good thing we gave this order to you.
Yes. S-Ranks are good. You gotta love them.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice surprise for someone.
Yep. We got a whole bunch of stuff. You're welcome. Yeah, Alex Weatherstone. Isn't he?
How did you show? Reliable as ever.
A life well liked. Received a total of 2,400 or more likes for completing orders. Nice.
You can count on.
Alex Weatherstone. Ain't he the same dude that we did? Hold on. I need to see your face. I need to see your face. I recognize the name, but I forgot. I recognize the name, but I forgot what your face looks like. I need to see how you look.
For you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Already? Well, snap! I thought we were going to cover a lot more of Mexico. Okay, so I guess we got the entirety of Mexico connected. Yo, it's the dude! Now I recognize you! Yeah, you upgraded from the weather... Okay, now I recognize who this dude is. He was at the weather station in the first game that we had to deliver to in order for us to learn about weather patterns that happen throughout Central America. the central United States in the central region. He's the one that gave us, he essentially is the one that gave us access to the weather system where we could tell where storms are about to come in. And he also gave us access to the floating carrier and the floating carrier level 2 that I needed in order to make all those big deliveries in the first game. I recognize you. You've upgraded from a whole weather station into a research lab. Dude moved up in the past 11 months in world. Oh, firmware. Hold on. Firmware update. Upgrades! Sir, you're going to need to understand that when it comes to upgrades and skill trees in video games, I regress into a 5-year-old with excitedness. So I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Upgrades! MP bullets are now effective against BTs. So, does this mean that I no longer need to switch to blood bullets anymore? Bullets, MP bullets, can now be used against BTs without the blood effect? That's a massive upgrade, because blood bullets from the first game drained Sam's blood bag and his overall blood to the point where it could drive him to anemia. Now bullets have been upgraded in, oh boy. I know I'm in for something amazing. Now bullets have been upgraded so they can affect BTs normally.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
He's used to it. That's good to know. Adept Handler Level 2. Do not mind. Thank you, sir, because I'm going to be doing that a lot when I start playing Donkey Kong next month, and I'm going to be doing that even more when I'm playing Borderlands 4 in September. I just want you to know ahead of time, this is inevitable. This is an eventuality. This is an assured thing that is going to happen on this channel. So, should you be here, I know you're busy, but should you be here, that's exactly how I'm going to act. Hi! Hello! I can't see your display name because YouTube is messing with stuff and ain't got no business, so I can only see your handler name. If you could tell me your regular name, then I'll address you as that, because I prefer to address people by their display names rather than their @handler names that they have. I prefer the display names above all else because it's so much easier to remember. But if this is your first time here, hi, hello. Unfortunately, you're probably coming in on the tail end of my stream because I've been streaming for what's getting close to about 5 hours now for this first part. I will pick up tomorrow where we continue on, but if this is your first time here, hi, how are you? I hope your day has been good. And if it hasn't, then I hope what semblance you were able to see today was able to make your day feel a little bit better. But let's see, Porter grade increased. You have earned the nickname Handler Level 2. Does Handler Level 2 come with benefits? Don't give me these titles and not give me nothing. They gave me nothing. I'm disappointed. Blunt Force Trauma is your page name? Okay, Blunt! I'll call you, Blunt Force Trauma. Blunt Force Trauma. I'll call you Blunt. I'll call you Blunt if that's fine. Because I tend to nickname a whole bunch of people if their names tend to be long. Keep on keeping on. Ah! You already know! A fellow Death Strander player! Keep on keeping on. I've been hearing that so much ever since I was playing the first Death Stranding. Now that the moment I hear someone say that, I don't even think of someone saying that naturally. I just think of Death Stranding. They played Death Stranding. That's what I think of it now. So I've kind of been spoiled in that respect now. But let's see. Combat has gone up because we faced off against BTs. We're adept at being a serviceman. Our stealth is still silent. We're brave because of our combat, but since we have a higher rating for our servicemanship, then we are an adept handler. Rather than being a silent handler or a brave handler, we're adept now.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
Yes.
The name's Alex. I used to work at the weather station back in the UCA.
See?
I was a Bridges employee, reporting directly to Deadman. So, when I was offered the opportunity to collaborate with him here, Studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you to put it down. Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine.
Yes!
You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
They literally said, we are Neo, and we're the one calling in saying, and Alex is the one saying, like, what do you need? And we're saying, guns. Lots of guns. I am so glad that we've moved away from such personal management for Sam, where we have to be careful of our blood levels, because blood is very effective. I must retire now. Peace and health be with you all. You too as well, sir. Thank you. You honored this stream with your presence. I look forward to the next time you're around, but don't feel pressured to do so, because I know you're busy, but I appreciate you being here. Blunt, you say, oh, we got dialogue options now? Yes, we do! Yes, we do! So here's the thing. In the first game, you had to manage your blood when you were fighting BTs, either with your grenades or with guns that had BT blood bullets in them. And that would directly drain from your health, which was a concern because you would have to wager, do I want to really dedicate as much blood as I can to defeating this BT, or figure out a different way to take it on? And of course, you get different options, but you still had to. Blood bullets and blood grenades were essentially some of the best, if not the best options to use until you got like Higgs gun, where you could use chiral crystals that did even more damage than blood bullets and blood grenades. Here, you don't need to worry about Sam's individual blood being affected, because now that they've synthesized the blood of Doom sufferers, they don't need to worry about taking blood from anybody in order to produce blood that can be effective against BTs. And now, we've progressed so far in terms of the game's lore and the terms of advancement for this game's world, that they can now make bullets that are automatically effective against BTs without the need of, if I toss a blood grenade in the direction of a BT, and if I use regular bullets that go through the blood cloud, that will do damage to a BT without switching to blood bullets. We have now advanced where just regular gun ammo is automatically has the anti-BT effect on it, which means any weapon we use will be effective on it. Of course, if it carries the MP bullet anti-BT effects on it, of course. Not every single weapon, but guns in general, we can now use them against BTs without having to worry about our blood being drained or using blood ammunition at all. That is significantly better than what we had the first time. And my controller's about to die again because I didn't leave it in the cord as long this time. I'm also glad that the dialogue choices don't put you on a timer that tries to rush you. Sorry, need to put oil on that. That doesn't rush you in order for you to go to the next dialogue. So there's a lot of quality of life improvements that I am already enjoying right now.
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
Don't worry, Blunt. I see this stuff before you do. Me speaking right now is happening as I look at your comment, and you probably won't get this sentence until maybe like 20 or 15 seconds from now. So don't worry, my controller's it's already been plugged in.
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
Oh, it's just taking me into the private room automatically. I was about to save, so that way I can avoid going to my private room, so I could then explore around the area. So that way I can, you know, find different things and improve my standing with certain places. Sunburn is healed. I still can't believe that sunburns are a thing. Also, showering? Yes, please do that. If you haven't done it today and you need to do it today, do it now. Please, shower and stay clean. You have no idea how much better.
It's been too long, Sam. You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick. Now, this was originally a geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes. And for that reason, it holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side. Now, what I'm about to tell you, I learned after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders electronics inoperable at altitude. So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, the surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions, they sent an autonomous robot through the gate. The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere. Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English, and they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia.
Bruh!
We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the Death Stranding too. Undeterred, the researchers began working closely with Bridges and conducted a series of tests, paving the way for an expedition to Australia that would lay the groundwork for chiral network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gatequake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Okay, I definitely won't be able to touch this game now. So, wow. So okay, so you know what this means? Hold on, let me put my controller down. This means that by us connecting all of the United States in the first game, that caused the chiral density of the planet to literally create a rip in the fabric of space to essentially connect Central America to Australia. Now, if I remember correctly, Australia is nowhere near the United States. But because of what we did, and by connecting all of the United States, it created such a dense conglomerate of chiral density in a certain area that it basically just opened up a gate in space. And now the Central America is connected to Australia. Somehow. We literally ripped a hole in the fabric of time and space. And now we connect two completely separate, distant continents directly in front of each other. The closest I can think of is like one section of the One Piece world separated by the gates of justice through which you can get to Impel Down. It's essentially just a giant gate to a whole separate section of the world. We did that. Because we wanted to connect, we did that. Now, here's my other concern. The more I hear Deadman talk, the more I hear of the UAC trying to expand its chiral network to other countries, the more I'm getting suspicious of the UAC. Or is it the UCA? Hold on, is it the UCA? I might be calling it the wrong thing. Chiral network. Yeah. Yeah, UCA, not UAC, but UCA. I'm getting more and more suspicious of their intentions. Because the moment Deadman said that the UCA is not going to let just anybody use the gate, that's concerning that they want to take control of the gate for themselves. Because we don't know, at the end of the day, remember, Die Hard Man. You know, the Joker that had the big black skull mask? He was supposed to be United States, but now he's not all of a sudden. And now all of a sudden, a whole different separate corporation altogether has taken over the whole Porter thing for the UAC. And now there's no need for any human porters for the UAC. It's all fully automated with robots. The only reason why we're doing human porter deliveries now is because of the whole foundation that Fragile is looking over right now. But the UAC is fully automated. I don't trust that. I feel like you're being used. I know. I don't trust this. I don't trust this at all. Something about the UAC, United Cities of America, UCA. Something about this does not feel right. But we're going to have to find out in our next session. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for... Actually, you know what? Hold on. There's something... Before we close, there's something I want to learn about in Corpus. There's something I want to learn about. Plategate. Because I want to read it for myself. It's literally a giant gate. A giant chiral gate. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing fantastic. Just had an awful thought. Yeah, I'm kind of hypothesizing as well. Just so you're aware, your handle is being displayed in chat. So if you have your real name as your handle, I suggest changing it until YouTube puts people's display names back in chat as it should be. Because I know how important, personal privacy is for people. So if your real name is your handle, I suggest changing it. Let's see, there's one thing I wanted to ask you. Would you be interested in adding some customized stuff in your channel, like 2D, 3D model banners, overlays, profile pictures, thumbnails, intros, outros, etc.? Not at this time. I tend to handle that stuff myself. I do my own stuff. So I'm kind of good. I'm good. I appreciate you stopping by, but yeah, I do all that stuff myself. I take pride in creating all the stuff myself. So I handle my own stuff. But this right here, this plate gate, literally just a gate through time and space because of us connecting the chiral network. So let me read this out. A phenomenon that appeared near the research lab in Mexico around the time that Sam began connecting the UCA to the chiral network. So this thing started to appear in Mexico the moment we started connecting to different places. This is when it happened. That's the moment we connected to our very first location. That's when it started creating itself. At first, only a microscopic warping in the texture of space could be observed, but this grew bigger as the UCA's chiral network expanded. Connecting Mexico to Australia, the plate gate can be used to travel between the two continents. It is the only plate gate currently in existence. Currently. Which means that it could be possible for other plate gates to open up to different sections of the world. That's already a major concern. Then, of course, the beach, rising water levels, BT areas, tar. Nah, this is a concern. This is a major concern. All right. Game is saved, ladies and gentlemen. This is where I'm going to call it a session. Sam's skills have improved as a result of his experiences. Carrying capacity has leveled up. Awesome! That's what I love to see. So, game is saved. Actually, you know what? I'm going to save after this. Save after this so that those little pop-ups don't pop up again. I know I just saved, but it's a bit of a habit of mine. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we will be continuing with more Death Stranding 2 on the beach tomorrow at 12:30, the same time as today, since we don't have any solo leveling Ragnarok chapters to react to on Saturday since they are on break because the first season is done. So, can't wait to see all of you same time as we play through more Death Stranding, because this game has already got my attention, and I can't wait to see where it goes, especially narratively. This story's already got me gripped tightly because I want to see how things turn out. But thank you for stopping by. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. That's a good habit. I do it all the time. I've been doing it since I was a kid. I save, I go somewhere, I look around, I think, did I just save? And I make a repeat save right behind it. It's a habit. That's what you call double tap saving. But yeah, it's you already know, Kitty. But yes, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples, and Kitty, thanks again for the super chat.